Hello. Hello. I'm dying. How you guys doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. It's a little late today because I was distracted. I was reading some stuff about the LZMA or XZ stuff that was discovered today. But how you guys doing? Epic and DeMarcus, welcome, welcome. Apparently, a Postgres developer was looking at, why is this taking so long? This shouldn't take this long. And by long, like half a second longer. Trying to squeeze every bit of performance out of something. And opened a can of worms. Opened a can of fucking worms. So apparently this guy's been playing the long game. Not the guy that discovered, but the guy that implemented this malicious code. He was playing the long game. He's been at it for 2 years, it looks like. Tech is fine. There's nothing wrong with tech right now. Everything is on fucking fire. Yeah. So have you guys read anything about it yet? I'm curious. Because it's fascinating. And unfortunate, really. Yeah, so apparently, this guy... Oh, yes. A very new vulnerability. So let me actually pull up some stuff of it. I actually restarted my machine after some updates I installed because it's already been rolled back in Arch. So I figured I'd do my monthly update. Before stream, because why not? Jojo, how you doing? AWS app runner not supporting WebSockets, which is the main way my app. Oops. John Hammond hasn't made a video, but I found out about it from a YouTube video. And I'm like, huh? How have I not heard about this yet? I scroll down to the comments. Arch already took action. Sure enough, on the Arch News channel, a news thing. Let's see, over here, and I apologize for the flashbang. So let's fix that real quick. Okay. The XZ package has been backdoored. Which, yay. Yes, the XZ one. Yeah. All right, my history. Who did I hear about this from? Low level learning. That's where I found out about it. Heard of a Vuln Apple Silicon? I heard about that. XZ fucked. No, so there's a third thing. I don't know about a third thing. This is the XZ thing. No. But yeah, apparently, this has been. It looks like this has been planned for a while. Because this guy right here, this is the guy that runs the XZ project. Apparently, he's the main maintainer on this. Yes, XZ is a compression thing. Yep. But this is over on the Google OSS Fuzz repo, which I guess tests for does fuzzing tests across different open source software, right? So this guy comes in and disables the check on the one thing that his exploit relies on. This was done last year. So this has been in the works for a while. He almost got updates in, or this exploit in Ubuntu. Let's see. Right, so this is the bombshell that hit this guy here, Andres. This is the guy that found it. So he found it in a compromised build of SSH that was linked to liblzma, and opened up a bucket of worms there. Yeah, fascinating how it actually goes into it, and how the exploit is actually deployed, and where he hit it. So this guy disables the check to potentially find the backdoor. Yes, in a different project. This was a year prior. A year prior. Yeah. I haven't looked at it. Oh, okay. Well, a build issue. Yeah. What's this build issue? Got hair sticking out of that. Build failures. All right. Last 3 builds for XZ have been failing. I wonder why. Yeah. So he's in trouble. Let's see. There's a PR here for reverting all kinds of stuff that he added. Just a blanket, like, let's remove all this shit because we don't know what it if it does what it says it does. There's another one that I saw. Where was it? I'm not gonna be able to find it. But there was one where someone was going through the rest of. Didn't I just have this open? I swear I just had this open. Someone was going through the rest of their commits. There we go. So this guy's going through some stuff with, like, a little bit of a fine-tooth comb. And he finds this, which is like the very first commit that this guy's account has ever made. Right? Or PR. Added error text warning when untarring, yada yada yada. No, you didn't. You replaced safe fprint with fprint. Huh? And this was 2021. So yeah, this account may have been specifically for this, playing the real long game. Yeah, he almost got the malicious version, exploited version of XZ into Ubuntu. This was, when was this added? Yesterday. Yesterday. And then here, yeah. 23 hours ago. It's reverted in Debian. What happened here? That's why multiple maintainers should review PRs. See, that's the thing. That guy's the main maintainer. He is the main maintainer of XZ. This guy here is the main maintainer of XZ. That fucking come on, open the project. Thank you. The second highest contributor. He pushed a commit 4 days ago. Really? So this would have been the main. The issue was a maintainer. Even the main maintainer shouldn't be able to merge into master unchecked. People checked it, but then again, like, this project apparently didn't have very much activity by the original author. There was something about that somewhere. I'm not gonna be able to find it, but basically it was an email to a mailing list from the original creator of XZ, basically going, "Yeah, I don't care to really maintain this anymore, because remember, this is a unpaid hobby, and I'm burnt out." Which, fair, you know. So he was hoping for someone else to take over the project. Someone did. Turns out that person was malicious. Oops. Like Linus creating a backdoor. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Well, kind of. If Linus retires and hands off the project to someone else, and that guy doing the backdoor stuff. Yeah. You can't tell me that replacing something with safe with the unsafe version would go unnoticed by any. I'm not the one that made the review, so maybe I committed Director No Masters a couple days ago. Yeah. But so it's gonna be interesting just to see how that unfolds. Yeah. So yeah, Arch has already pushed updates to their Bridgewater. How you doing? To their repos to remove that exploit. Probably not all of it, but the part that enables it anyway. And the fact that this is only noticed because, because of an because of SSH, and like, if you compile SSH, like as is or whatever, you don't do any patches to it, right? SSH doesn't link liblzma at all, apparently. But if you patch it like Debian does, something relating with systemd, I'm not sure on the specifics on that. But they don't download, or they don't compile it from source. They download the tarball instead, which included, like, I don't know, which included the dependency that normally wouldn't have been there. A whole mess. But it looks like it was caught, like, very quickly. Tarball is a source. It just has an extra line in the autoconf script to patch the binary up. There you go. Thank you. Chomsky, hey, by the way. Welcome. Yeah, it's hidden in there as part of its tests. Oh, this is a test XC archive or whatever. When it's not. it's part of the payload, actually. And there's some obfuscated CMake scripts or CMake modifications to do all kinds of weird shit that I didn't really read too deep into. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out. But anyway, how's everyone else's week? How y'all doing? What the fuck changed? Oh, come on. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Huh? What? Did you see that? You saw that, right? The whole background not actually being the back. Oh, Jesus. Arguably, CMake itself is malware. I mean, I'm not going to disagree on that one. I've never gotten CMake to work for anything that I wanted to do. I've tried. But if you want to do anything that isn't like C or C++, go pound sand. Just go pound sand. No wonder other build systems like fucking Ninja exist. You know? Various other accounts were involved in this, in creating urgency. I saw a little bit of that too, yeah. Technical packages in Debian, Ubuntu, Fedora, OpenSUSE, etc. There's also malicious commit in libarchive. I saw that, yeah. Which allows archive error codes to produce terminal ASCII escape codes, which could be used to exploit terminal emulators, or put your terminal emulator in a funny state where you don't see the text being output. Oh yeah, yep. It's called CMake for a reason. Like, I mean, fair, I guess, but still. Hey, Mother Cleon, welcome. Looking for some old project files of mine from 2008. No worries. The binary has to be malware, otherwise it would actually do shit. Everything's malware if you hack it enough. I mean, sure, I guess. Hell. A while back, wasn't there an exploit in fuck, I think it was MPlayer. But the exploit used the NSF player stuff, which is a NES emulator. So someone exploited the NES emulator in this music player. The purpose was to play, the NSF music ROMs essentially. But they exploited that, broke out of the emulator, and got like arbitrary code or something like that. I don't know. Threw a bug so bad that it's embarrassing. Claim it's a backdoor. Big brain. It's not the case that's not the case for this one, but yeah. Something Galaxy Brain says someone who just wrote a funny bug. Yeah, this one's not exactly a funny bug. It's like a legitimate backdoor where it checks what was it? It checks like authentication to a hard-coded RSA key or something like that. That was one of the GNOME things. Something along those lines. I don't remember the only way I can find it actually. Exploit. Of course, it's on NESDev. Zero-day exploit. Compromising Linux desktop using 6502 processor opcodes on the NES? Who knew the emulators were so exploitable? Alright. I don't care if it's not running BF state machines that help put malicious characters in the console. Is something like that. Oh. It was hilarious. 6502 opcode for trashing x86 heap arenas. Oh. So I knew about this, but I didn't actually like read into what it was. Screenshot the exploit triggering somewhat alarmingly does it without the user opening the exploit file. They only have to navigate to the folder containing the file. Oh my god. Oh, that's even worse. Oh no. So like, is it trying to like thumbnail the file or something like that, so it opens it and ends up executing it? You can download the file. The image above has been renamed to timebomb.mp3. We'll cover why below. Okay. As the following suggests, the exploit works against Ubuntu. This is an old but still supported distribution. So works against exactly this Ubuntu version without further updates. If you take all the updates, we get a new glibc, which changes glibc. Changes when the code offsets and the exploit will crash. The vulnerability is in libgst nsf.so, an audio decoder present in the GStreamer distribution. Ubuntu uses GStreamer 10 for Ubuntu apparently affected because the default install includes GStreamer 10, but most media handling applications use GStreamer 1, which is also installed. What? Yes, it's 0 day. As a learning experiment, most of the bug disclosures going forward are going to be 0 day. I've got a lot of experience. Okay, yeah, sure. First function does not tax service. If we use it for NSF music files, they're really just ROM files. They can two music files are based on the compressed samples decoded in a bunch of math. NSF music files, on the other hand, are played by actually emulating the NES CPU and sound hardware in real time. Yes. The GStreamer plugin creates a virtual 6502 CPU hardware environment and then plays the music by running a bit of 6502 code for a little while and then looking at the resulting values in the virtualized sound. Yeah, okay. Yeah. If you're curious why, if you're curious to play a real, okay, yeah, Castlevania 2, sure. Small, right. Don't actually exploit or fall, but it's very possible to values. Email, yeah, okay. So what does it actually do? How does it actually work? Okay. Bank switching, okay. This program then can specify memory location that contains a hard drive that contains which bank. What mapper would this be? What mappers are NSF files? Do you know? Are they one or GStreamer? Yeah. This is a beautiful thing. Yeah, you drive by, download the file, and then yes, it's trying to thumbnail the file essentially. NSF has its own mapper. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at it. NSF. The NES sound format. Is used for storing and playing music from the NES-related systems. It's similar to PSID file format for Commodore 64 music and sound, where one rips music. Okay, yeah, sure. 2 extensions allows a playlist with track titles and names, as well as their metadata, other metadata. It's a 2 backward compatible notation, including NSFE's metadata, archive, and other features. Oh, okay. Also, it's got a it has a different header even. All right. Okay. All right. So yeah, something specifically written up for music stuff. So obviously it's got audio things. Oh. Family bytes from 07 to 77. The file header are non-zero. The bank switching is used in this case. Take the logical and of the load address with OFF. The result specifies the number of bytes of padding at the start of the ROM image. The ROM image should consist of a contiguous set of 4K banks directly from the NSF file beginning at that address. Forgot to do that real quick. Where was I? Data to fill last bank completely, it may be padded out. Okay. So I had a 8K bank switch. Current bank is controlled by the bank number corresponding register. Okay. All right. Control the portion of the ROM which after bank. Okay. Sure. The vulnerabilities: lack of checking ROM size when mapping us into 6502 memory, and bank switching. Oh boy. Absent a CV, can uniquely identify this as that. Sure. There's near total lack of balance checking on proposed ROM mappings. This applies to be the initial. This applies to be the initial ROM load, as well as the subsequent ROM bank switching. All of the handling for ROM mapping is in that file. Yeah. No customer data points to the actual ROM data content in the input music file. Format of the file is pretty simple: 128 byte header starting at the 4-character sequence NESM. Yep. Anything following is the ROM. So, for example, if you had 200 byte, so it just had a payload at the end of it that it mapped in or something like that, right? Or not even. Which one is okay. This is just an out of bounds read, right? Because virtualizers read only in the emulator. Out of bounds is not particularly serious in the context of the emulator. It could be used as a way to bypass ASLR. But since the data read on the host heap can only be used to play sound, the emulator doesn't have any advanced functionality, such as e.g. the ability to egress heap data via the network connections. Right. In a serious case, the emulator we're running as part of an internet server for music conversion. The attacker could render parts of the OOB heap contents of a file. Yeah. A second logic quirk in this particular emulator makes things more serious. Ability to load or bank switch ROM to writable memory locations. Okay. Don't permit the loading or bank switching of ROM data addresses below 8,000. Okay. But this particular player does. Either via ROM load address in the header file below 8,000, or via writes to the bank registers that are there. Other emulators don't even have bank registers as low as those. Okay. Writing 0 to that register will result in the first 4096 bytes of the ROM being mapped to read and write virtual address is 6K. And a 200 byte file. This means that a subsequent byte. Okay. Written out of bounds relative to the host emulator heap. As can be appreciated, we now have a lot of read and write control over the host emulator heap, and the more experienced exploit writers will realize the successful. Okay. All right. Huh. exploit proceeds as follows. Locate important metadata object of type of type not concept meaning. Okay. And we read all the bounds on the host heap. We can therefore read all the bounds until we locate the bytes in the heap that we believe to correspond. Oh my god. So it uses the bank switching that isn't properly bounds checked. It uses that to get a window into the heap. And I assume just rewrites it. We identify the object of memory via the byte sequence, that, which can find the exploit element offset 0. On a 16-byte element, which corresponds to the initial values of the field. Okay, sure. Due to a bug, these initial values are never synced to the real current register values, so we can search them reliably. Remap the 6502 virtual read addresses, read-write addresses, 6,000, to point to that. If we missed some other sites, some beautiful. Yeah. Okay. So sure. Let's say process no registers. Okay. Yep. Once the correct ROM bank has been mapped to writable, there's another further normalization calculation, which actually adds bank offset to the ROM. Okay, this is very precise memory corruption. It takes effect the next frame and ensures that hex 6000 points exactly to there for all possible bank offsets that we might have located it at. Start a series of read, add, write sequences in a 1 per frame loop. Start reading and writing all the full host heap. Stack, BSS, whatever pointer we can find a file and calculate with perfect accuracy using 6502 opcodes. Yep. If we modify the mem page array, the effect is not visible to 6502 memory access until the next frame, so we simply do 1 memory modification per frame. Okay. Calculate the address of the, oh my god. So they're doing like x86 memory calculations in 6502. Modify a function pointer, okay. Pointer into libgc, then map to virtual address there. You know what else is in libgc? Or in glibc at a fixed relative offset? System! By adding a fixed value to the memset GOT entry, we ensure that future calls to memset will in fact call system. Game of Thrones entry, yeah. Map the actual constitution handler at object at 7000. Okay. So then choosing that array. APU, okay. As you can see, the object contains function pointers. Useful. Also, there are these function pointers. Also useful. These function pointers are called in normal operation of the 6502 memory accesses. When accesses to contain virtual addresses are made. Change the APU read function pointer. Nothing. So accessing index there into there. The APU read function pointer called reads there, stored here. Add a little bit to this pointer in order to, in fact, change the function pointer to APU reset. The reason will become apparent shortly. Calculate the address of BSS variable APU, again, using the fixed relative. Okay. More address calculation. Copy the value of the pointer in the memory. Difference in the APU object. Write the string xcalc into the APU object. Here's the address. Read from the address that, and the calculator appears. Black magic, no! The previous step something's going to cause this to happen. Here's the sequence. 6502 reads from hex 4000. This is a special memory address that is supposed to call the APU read function pointer to handle the access. Right. Instead, APU reset is called because we corrupted the function pointer earlier. APU reset contains the code line memset. Oh, God. But we corrupted memset to point to system. And we wrote the xcalc to the APU queue. Ergo, system xcalc is executed and the calculator appears. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yes, I know you were adding some stuff, but I was reading this, so give me a second to read back. Shimmer, right. In other news, remember when I talked about not being able to add elements to... Yes, the map thing, yep. Had to meet with my professor, and after an hour of looking through the same 10 lines of code over and over again, we found the issue. The emulator's program counter is not global. It's method specific. I think I remember you mentioning that on Discord, yeah. So now I am rewriting everything yet again to include every single reference to where the code we actually... Oh my goodness. After I learned that if I read the blue book beforehand, yes, I did have the time to do so. Arguably also, yes, did I do it? No. Oops. Does not fully explain why some of them were not added, but we hope that's related. Brain data on that found. Please input path too. Yeah. Additional exploit notes. This exploit works equally well when running the following binaries. Oh my god. Works so well that 2 calcs are popped. Cool. Notice, may launch a sub-process. Totem video thumbnailer. There it is. There it is. C++ emulating Smalltalk 80. All right. Oh, this is good. I like this. I had never actually looked into like why it broke things, or why it worked rather. This is neat. This is good. This is good. And yeah, so on my emulator, I'm pretty sure I'm doing bounce checking. In fact, I don't. So it mentions in here that like if you don't have enough whatever you pad or whatever, you know, right? You pad out the ROM. I refuse. If it's not like a certain slice of the ROM size or whatever, and I modulus the address, so it's always within the expected range I want it to be in. Yeah, that, and I'm also not dealing with C-style heap. So yeah, that was neat. That was good. That was good. Anyway, for what I'm doing tonight, open messing up here. Oh, you can see what I was toying around with the other day. I might actually look at that little bit. I might look at that a little bit later. Hang on. Alright. Can you send the link to that page there? Yeah, sure. This one here? No, not this one. This one. Copy. There you go. But yeah, so I was actually trying out some of the stuff on hardware, the like animated dither kind of thing, to see like if it's a thing that is plausible. I guess, I don't know, like a proof of concept, right? And I'll step through it here. I don't know how well it will show up on stream, but if I okay, it's not actually enabled yet. There it is. Okay. So if I go back, or if I step this frame by frame, you can kind of see that it swaps which lines are dark and light. I'm not doing this with a palette change. Actually, I'm doing this with tiles. So if I go over to the tile viewer. Not the tile viewer, I'm sorry. The tile map viewer, this one here. You can see it'll go between the two name tables. Fuck you, I think that's also widely known. I never figured out GDB. I one of these days I need to, but I just haven't gotten around to it, honestly. I don't know if I ever will. Yeah, I need to actually try some proper like dithering patterns. Like I need to like dither a circle, basically, you know, not the whole screen. But I just wanted to do this as a proof of concept on hardware to see if it actually did what I thought it would do, and it does, which is cool. Yeah, I'd show you, but my my titler's in pieces right now because I took it apart to take some pictures of it, which I need to do a little bit more of, by the way. I need to do a lot of playing around with lighting and exposure and all that kind of stuff. Because I showed this on Discord the other day. Where's that gonna be? I heard GDB and thought you said GDPR. No, GDB. GNOME debugger. Is it GNOME debugger or is it the GNU debugger? Not GNOME, the GNU debugger. There, and then where did I put these pictures? And then here, and then the titler, and then long exposure, where I was playing around with a much longer exposure of like 3 seconds, 3 to 4 seconds. So where was? Oh yeah, so yeah, so here is darker, so I can't see that, right? There is text on that chip. Can't recommend any debugger on Linux as being decent. I can't either. I've looked a little bit, but yeah. GDPR is really easy to understand. If you even have to ask yourself if you are fucked because the answer is easy, you are. Yes. But yeah, so stuff like that is a lot clearer, right? Like that's a lot easier to read. So I'm gonna give it another version of this board that I have. The version, yeah. So this is kind of blurry. You can read it, but it's kind of blurry, right? But then if I open up this one, this is different exposure settings. So like things are clear over a wider focal range, which is the goal for this. Because with I think with this one here, yeah, you can see like the top of the this is a great example right here. The top of the capacitor is blurry, but like down here, that 50 volt right there, that's kind of clear, but the top of it isn't, right? Where if I go over here, it's dark, but all of it's in focus, right? I think I did flip this around as well in another picture. Nope. Here? Yeah, I flipped it around a bit, but this one's something. I screwed something up on this one. This is not as clear. This one's a little clearer though, I think, right? Maybe. But this isn't clear, so I need to like screw around with more stuff with this, I think. But yeah, so that's why it's currently in pieces off to the side, and I can't actually show you this other stuff on hardware. Is that a Famicom or an S? Kind of. I closed the window, so let me. Yesn't, yeah. Yesn't. Let me open up the images again. Titler. All right. So here is the whole system with the top pulled off of it. This part right here, mainly the lower half, is a Famicom. Up here is an MMC1 cartridge integrated into the board. And the rest of the stuff is specific for this system here. We've got the larger board in the back is a video processing board. Yeah, the titler. Yep. This board over here is just the front buttons. On the front of the device, and this is the I/O board essentially. So it's got the The controller's plugged into it. It's got the expansion port plugged into it. It's got the touchpad plugged into it. Yeah. And all buttoned up, it looks kind of like this. There's something coming from the I need to send some emails endeavor regarding the manual. No, I didn't send any emails, but I did ask around on the NES Dev Discord, and someone there does have the manual. So they're hopefully eventually going to dig it out and take some pictures for me. Yeah, I told him no rush, so no. Who was it? Oh, I can't. Searching is crippled when I have stream remote enabled on Discord. The baby, how you doing? For some reason, I immediately think of God, what was that terrible Metroid? What was it, like on the Wii or something like that? The one Metroid that everybody hated. What chip is it? Which ceramic package? Oh, the one that's a different color? This guy here? That is the PPU. This one over here is the CPU. This is an RGB PPU. Yeah. Apparently, this guy here is like an encoder chip for the RGB stuff. You have a question? I may have an answer for you. The PPU. Yeah. Picture processing unit. It's the graphics chip of the Famicom. Should I learn OOP first on DSA? Please don't use acronyms. I don't know what the hell they mean. I deal with so many acronyms in my day job, in stuff I do out of work. I cannot keep track of them all, especially like 3-digit ones, 3-character ones. DS, yeah. So I immediately think of encryption stuff. Object-oriented programming first, then data structures and algorithms. I mean, yeah. Pick a language that fits the purpose that what you want to. Yeah, do that. I don't know. I tend to like not try to learn the paradigms themselves and learn what you want to do. Right? And one that'll give you motivation. That'll give you motivation of doing the thing. I want to be able to do X, so I'm going to work towards that goal of doing to do X. Right? Whatever you write first is going to look like hot garbage. Believe me, I know, because I've done just that. Anything that I'm writing for the first time, like the language, the library, API, whatever the hell it is, even in a language I already know, but if it's like a new process, it's going to look like a dumpster fire. And that's okay. Also, there's no the fundamentals. I mean, I consider the fundamentals to be like know what a string is and know what a number is and have an idea of what loops are. A lot of languages do all that stuff differently. Like VB and PHP will handle strings differently than Go or C or Perl even. You know? Anything that I wrote more than 5 years ago, possibly 5 months ago, looks like hot garbage. Oh yeah. So I wrote. Oh god, this is something that I wrote at work. 2 separate things that I wrote at work in Go. I think one of them was. I think both of them might have been like last year-ish. One of them like might be a year old, the other might be like 2 years old. Both of them are a dumpster fire that I need to rewrite. They are atrocious. Oh my god. They work, but maintaining them is going to be a nightmare if I don't fix it. But my point is, that's fine. Get something working first. Yeah, what do you want or need? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Want to learn the fundamentals of CS. It's like learning the fundamentals of math without having a reason to learn polynomials or fucking graph theory or some nonsense, you know? Like, that's what I struggle with the most in math, right? Okay, formulas and shit are cool, but what am I going to apply this to? And my math teacher didn't really have an answer. I wasn't smart enough to actually ask that answer at that point. But it was all solve for X. The fuck does that mean? Why? I don't care about X. Tell me why I should care about X. Fast forward like a decade, right? I'm writing a little game in Python that's a moonlander, right? You got a little bit of fuel and you want to like land gently or whatever. I look at it and I go, oh shit, how do I solve for X? Oh fuck. I cared about it then because I was given a reason to care about it, right? Same idea. Give yourself a reason to care about a thing. And then get it done. Or, you know what I mean. Learn what you need to get that done. And that will, hopefully, fuel you to either become better at what you're doing or learn more, or both, you know? Dear math, stop finding us to find your X. They're gone. Get over them already. Come on, let's bring defun in fundamentals. One can argue that the fundamentals started understanding electric circuits. Others argue the fundamentals didn't be understanding how a CPU works. Even others see the fundamentals as knowing how to program. Yeah. Yeah. What is? Maybe not end goal, but what is like a midterm goal? I don't know. Not immediate, but like, you know, a little past immediate. What's a goal that you're going towards, right? And then you learn stuff to get to that goal. Yeah. Clearly, you gotta understand how atoms work. I'm sorry I'm not brushed up on quantum theory to understand the inner workings of the transistors at the nanometer level on my CPU. Quantum cats. Maybe the MIT's introduction to programming courses. Oh, there you go. Oh. Yeah, this could help. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so like a lot of the algorithms and data structures stuff that I do is all on the NES, right? Because this is where I'm like toying around with, oh, what if it worked this way? What if it worked that way? At work, fucking, I'm using a map because shut up. I don't need to invent a sorting algorithm data structure thing for this. I'm gonna throw it in a map, and I'm gonna import the sort library, and I'm gonna call sort.sort on the thing, and it's gonna sort it. I'm gonna move on. Whereas in assembly, I'll be like, okay, well, how does sorting actually work? Because like here is like my playground of you know, sort trained up by the utterly deranged. Programming's not real. This is what they believe. I love those, by the way. I love those like deranged rants of XYZ is not real. Computers can't think, they're rocks. Can I find one of those? Hang on. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to find it. I don't think. Oh, here we go. Oh, fucking Twitter. I don't want to read off of Twitter. I'd rather read off of Reddit. Open image, new tab. How about copy image? Open up GIMP. And then just fucking paste it there. There we go! Stop doing computer science! Computers are made of silicon, which is made of sand. Sand can't think! I love this shit. I love it. They have played us for absolute fools. Oh. It's very often we say the same thing, just worded differently. Are you the same person? Oh. In my opinion, the fundamental skill you should have is understanding a problem and being able to separate it into smaller parts, which in turn can then be solved through programming small fragments. Problem solving. Figuring exactly what your problem is and how to solve it. Enough detail that you can even tell the computer how to do it. Right. So that's one thing that I struggle to explain to people at work, right? So this is an area that I know I need to get better at, right? Because I'm garbage at it. It's explaining a technical issue and why I came to a certain conclusion when it's a very technical issue, right? Oh, why did this break like this? And I know because there's like a tab character or whatever in the input which does this over here, and this is what bumped this over and gave this other program garbage, but it came back and it looked almost all right, but then it went out to the printer and it printed fucking sideways or something like that, right? But explaining that to like the customer rep that has to relay this to the customer of like, what'd you fuck up and why? Usually it's not as simple as like, oh, there's a tab character there. Usually it's like, oh, this number needs to be between this number in this range. Or the order of these statements is wrong. You need to order it correctly, or, you know. God, it's the worst. The worst I've found with communicating with customers, by the way, is... I want to see computer... No, I'm not doing that on paper. No. The worst I've found, though, is we set up a program that expects the incoming file to be a certain file name, right? To differentiate it between different runs of the program or whatever, right? Or we've got like automated scripting to pick up specific file names and move that here, move the other one over here, right? When the customer sends in something, oh god, no, okay, not necessarily the file names, but this one customer was sending in 3 files. There were 3 required files, like plain text or some bullshit. I don't know. They sent the files in. We tried to run the program. It crashed. No files to run. What do you mean? You just sent them in. I look at it. They're named completely wrong. No, PGP these like this. Do this. Okay, sends another file. It's a zip file containing the 3 files. No! Do it right. Not in the zip file. Named like this. Encrypted with PGP. Do it like that. After like 4 tries, I got it right. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Finally, the chat asked about the fundamentals of CS, since I am once again acting as a teaching assistant for this exact course at a university next semester. Then I shall delegate all the responses to you, then. I'll let you handle the responses to those questions. Imagine the comic where programmer is debugging, seeing a simple if ch equals that, and then his thoughts over several panels generate this whole huge flowchart of where you could cause problems. Then someone goes, "Hi, I sent you an email." Yeah. Yup. That happens to me all the goddamn time. Yeah. If you want to make a CS from scratch, you must first invent the universe. Yeah. Look, on the 8086, the fundamentals of CS are simple. It's a segment register. But that one thing happens to me all the time, or I'm knee deep in something, and the dipshit customer rep walks up to my desk. Hey, did you read that email I sent you? I look over. He sent it a minute ago. I'm knee deep in something. Go away. But now, like, I don't even know what file I was looking at. I'm gone. Right? I actually yelled at him once because he did that, right? And this was at a point where I had seen the email. I wasn't knee deep in anything, and I was actively writing a reply to the email. And the fucker walks up to my desk. Did you see the email? As I'm replying to it. I told him I'm replying to it. Oh, okay, because I just wanted... Go sit down. What? I'm replying to your email. Go sit down. Go sit down. I had to tell him like 4 times. He thought I was joking. I'm like, no. I'm not going to answer your question with you standing there. I'm going to answer it in your email. Go sit down. I refused to give him the answer. I refused. Well, no. I am not allowing this behavior. Exactly why I work in the middle of the fucking night. No interruptions. Oh, God. So, I would work more after hours if I could go into work later, honestly. When all the managers leave at 4:30, 5 o'clock. Oh my God, it's beautiful. No one's there to fucking call me up. This happened today. Why didn't the special handling room get the CSV file? Fucking, I don't know. Have them type it out. It's 45 of them. I don't have enough time to look through this program to figure out what broke. This program hasn't been touched in a year. I don't know. It's 45 addresses. They can fucking type it. Doesn't matter. I go to lunch, I come back. The noon run of the same customer runs. 8 addresses. CSV file didn't go. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? So before she called me to yell at me again, I start looking into it, right? While I'm looking into it, she calls me. She goes, I'm going to have to apologize. Today is Good Friday. The customer isn't open, so there is no special handling today. I'm like, oh. Oh, is that so? Oh, I see. So it wasn't my fault at all. Nothing's wrong with the program. It's working as intended. Thanks. Thanks for ruining 2 of my hours. I appreciate it. Doing the opposite, working from 6 to 3. No one bothering me till halfway through the day. That must be nice. Must be nice. I am bothered, like, by the moment I fucking walk in. Hell, even today, my coworker walks in. Nice guy. Doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. I have had 3 sips of my coffee. I'm not awake. He walks in, starts talking about all kinds of stuff, which... I mean, the stuff he's talking about is work-related. I get it, so I'm not, like, shooing him away. But it's just like... I haven't had my coffee yet. Can you go sit down? Please? So after about half an hour of that bullshit, he goes and sits down. And throughout the day, the retiree... And I'm strangling this guy one of these days. He asks how to do a thing. Here's what you need to do for the thing. Look in these directories. Do this. Walks away. Confuses the fuck out of himself. Comes back, asks me the same thing. Or, not asking me the same thing, but like, I'm stuck doing XYZ. Why are you doing XYZ? That's not what I asked you to do. Like, take this string, put it in the file name. Copy the file to there. And then you're done. What are you doing? I have a problem. I fall asleep from 1 to 2 and 3 to 4 since I'm so tired. Oh, not sure I'll be able to keep it later in the year. I want to move to a team that works in my time zone again. Oh no. What is this? The way the work week works is the worst. Great. I've seen a lot of this stuff. I don't think I've seen this one. I'm already distracted now, so if I could pause that, turn that way down, turn it on over here. All right. This might be loud. I apologize. That is the wrong.
But by Wednesday, withered is your soul, with 2 more days, nay, 3 more days until the weekend.
What the hell?
But alas, the week.
Right. I'm gonna turn this up for me.
The way the work week works is the worst. Waking up on Monday, you've got 5 days in a row of work or school. No. It's too much. But by Wednesday, withered is your soul, with 2 more days, nay, 3 more days until the weekend. But, alas, the weekend is also broken. 2 is the wrong number of days off, because the first day off is just a collapse from the overly long work week, and the second day off is tainted by the looming Monday. The traditional weekend is, at best, 50% efficient. It takes 3 days off just to feel like 2 days off, and 2 days off feels like 1 day off. Yep. But here is where it gets interesting, because 1 day off isn't none day off. A day off never goes unappreciated. Which brings me to a new schedule for new living. Weekend Wednesday. Take the last 3 workdays, slide them over 1 slot, and bring the spare weekend day forward to Wednesday. Now, when you wake up on Monday, there's only 2 days to go until Weekend Wednesday. Then just 3 more days till Sunday. I've been working on this schedule, and boy, do I love it. Here are the advantages. Productivity goes down without breaks. That's true on the scale of a day, to the scale of a year, or life.
What was it?
Breaks. Do I love it.
I missed it.
Here are the advantages. Productivity goes down without breaks. That's true on the scale of a day, to the scale of a year, or a life, and it's certainly true on the scale of a week. Well-timed breaks equals a more effective you. A 2-day push followed by a break, then a 3-day push and rest feels amazing on both cycles. The days off are more relaxing and the days on more concentrated. If you're self-employed with control over your schedule, or a student able to pick classes to keep days clear, I strongly suggest you give it a try. And if you're an employer your employee is enthusiastically sharing this video with, it's worth considering if everyone is on board. Now, of course, Weekend Wednesday won't work for the whole world, and that's fine. Better even, because that creates an off-cycle advantage for those of us who are on it. Having a free day when everyone else is working makes so many things easier and faster and crowdless. As for the Saturday, you now have time to wrap up the work week without interruptions from the rest of the world, leaving Sunday as a true day of rest. So that's the glory of Weekend Wednesday. More frequent days off that feel 100%, more concentrated and shorter work sprints with a bonus off-cycle advantage. If those sound intriguing, why not give it a try and see if Weekend Wednesday works for you?
I don't know. I had to help you there. Unfortunately, this wouldn't be able to happen where I am because my customers are banks. That's a little too loud. But I've had jobs in the past where I've worked off days, and vice versa. Or I wasn't working the typical 9 to 5. right? I was offset. I was still working the 5 days, or no. Perfect example is when I was working 4/10s at the casino. 4 days, 10 hours a day, 3-day weekends every single week. It was fucking beautiful. Number one, I loved it. Second, it was night shift. I got in around. Well, it was like second shift. I got in around like 2 o'clock, 2 to 2. Yeah, it was like 2 o'clock to 2 o'clock. No, it's 12. And 2 to midnight, maybe. I don't know. 2 to midnight, I think it was, somewhere around there, somewhere in that area, right? But that meant that I was never in rush hour traffic ever. And I had Friday I think it was Friday. It's either Friday or Monday or something like that. Or I think may have even been Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, which is even better. Because everyone else is at work those days, and I'm not. So yeah, I could go to the DMV. I could go get my car worked on. You know, it was nice. It was beautiful. I loved it. Now, I'm working 9 to 5, Monday to Friday every day. Whenever I'm not working, no one else is working, so there's traffic fucking everywhere. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Work from home, I just sleep all day. Look at you. Welcome back. So looking about getting off at 3. I have time to schedule stuff. I'm hoping to get to keep the schedule. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, So in order for me to get off at... No, I can't. So there's something that happens at 4:45 that if it goes tits up, I need to be around on site to fix it. Because of course. Yeah, 5:45. And then they want me there early, 9-ish, to run shit. Or to fix shit that broke. Other locations, people get in at like, or even here, people get in at like 8 o'clock, 7, 8 o'clock. First off, fuck no. If I'm staying to 5, absolutely not. I'm not getting in any earlier than 9. Ish. 9-ish. All right? It's never right. It's never right on the dot. Ever. Fuck it. But, yeah, no. Just no. No. It's Earth's no effector at a specific location. Yeah. I hate the work week. I hate it so much. It feels so toxic, you know? Imagine if everyone could just work when they wanted. Employers hired enough people accordingly. Haha, that'd be nice. People prefer different enough schedules that it'd probably mean everything could be open 24/7 with no one hating their work times and far less traffic. Will never happen. That'd be nice, you know? Sandra Pointer, how you doing? Welcome. In the German language, we have a concept that describes what you or narrating perfectly. DAU. I don't know how to pronounce that. Dumbest assumable computer user. What? Is that like the German version of PEPCAC? The problem exists between keyboard and chair? That's fancy, yeah. Yes. There was an instance of that the other day. I get a call from the special handling room. I can't send an email, it's broken. Okay, first off, I don't believe you. I walk over there. It's giving me this error. It won't let me send the email. She closes the error. I go, Karen, her name is Karen. What does that say? Right there. What does that say? She starts laughing. She put the subject line in the CC box. It's complaining because that subject line is not an email address. Why do you think it's not emailing? Why do you think it's giving you that error? I was lighthearted about it. We both laughed, and I made fun of her for it. So hopefully she won't make that mistake again. Karen, you need thicker glasses? She got thicker glasses than me already. She goes, oh, I might, haha. I can't remember the assholes my friend worked with who constantly had family emergencies. Oh. So they get off the most of the week since the place had unlimited sick hours. Need a coffee cup holder? Computer has a coffee button for has a button for it. Not many of them anymore, actually. No. I'm getting rid of those. But anyway, yeah, work's a bitch is what I'm getting at, I guess. Anyway, on to what I wanted to actually do today. Close out of this. Discard that. Crash trying to close. I don't care. Okay, so a thing that was broken. That's not what I wanted to do. Open recent SNEK. A thing that was broken. This is running at quarter speed. Was one of these corners is not correct. That one right there. It seems to be just like not buffering that. Actually, if it's not buffering it, do I? Hang on. So I don't think we'll ever be utility because there's always people who won't work if they don't have to. Yeah. No, so will. They have to pick up the slack. How do you spend your day off? I spend half the day working on side project for work because I have problems and programming is fun. Does the same tile wonky both ways? Yeah, it's always that corner. The left to up. Yeah. Another piece of duplicate code to me that hasn't been updated yet. Probably. Yeah, so we're going to have a look at the frame code. Tail math done. It's not that. It's updating the from the head. Tail corners. Okay. Not that. This is following it. Actually, let me get this. Let me get one of these in memory. Okay. So we've got it on screen, which means it's also in the memory viewer. 16, 1B, and 10. That sounds about right. It wouldn't be work. The tail would completely break if the value in memory was wrong. Okay, so let's see. 16 is this guy. Yep. And then 10 is this one, right? And B is this guy, 1B. Okay. So yeah, so that's why the snake doesn't actually break, is because it's correct in memory. But it's not correct getting buffered. Why is that? Tail right, tail done. Okay, move the head. It's right and up. Okay, next head, next head. Okay. Direction done. This writes the new snake head. And this writes the new head to the buffer. Remove the old head. Up right, up left. This is the one that breaks right here. Corner check done. Up right, up left. Those both break. Well, no, I'm sorry. The up left and the left up. These two break. Goes over to corner check done. Oops, oops. Or is it with 10? Is the snakes made of sprites? No. It is on the background. Because it can get really long. No, it's always going to be tiles. Because you can have the snake fill the entire screen. Yeah. Let me have a look at how this buffer's happening. Wait a minute. Oh, that was clearing it out. All right. Load the buffer, branch equal done. Store it in temp X. Increment a load of Y. Okay, clear carry. All right, so those are the addresses, right? So it does look up. Writes that stuff there. Transfer Y to A. Exclusive or X. So this right here is breaking it then, isn't it? No. No, this is getting the top and bottom, the background. Right. Show that in temp X. Okay, so temp X has either 0 or 1 in it. Right. Load the buffer. Branch not equal. But it's not supposed to be equal. So or is it with 10? Let's put breakpoints there. And any other place. So close out of that. Check right. Up left. Where's that one? Up right, up left. Is this guy here, I think? What is the value of that? Enum SNEK. Corner left. So 0, 1, 2, 3. No. No. 1, 2, 3. Or 2, excuse me. Should be 2. Or, okay, so this guy here. So that one. And the other one. Left up here. All right, so corner check done. Right before this guy here. Okay, so we're going to break on either one of those. And then we'll break in the NMI. 122 seems sus. This? That's a different enum. These other guys are looking at this enum here. This is the corner enum. It's not even used. Not even used. All right. Okay. Hello. BR the brakes. Yes, actually. So down left and down. No, down left and right up. You're right. Yeah, okay. Go to this one. Top and left. Left to up? I don't even know anymore. You know, let's just go down. Let's just corner check done. Let's just go there. We're not going to enable it yet. Enable it. Trigger. Okay. What is an A? 0 is an A. This one here. BR. That guy. Okay. What happens? Let's also go to NMI. There. We're going to break there. Go back to where we were. I could just like that. Push A. 0. Okay. Load X to 7. Previous Y. Okay. Load Y, or it, or A, because we pulled it and pushed it back, or it with 10, store it at that address pointer. This address pointer, view memory viewer, 1A, that's going to be 1B, no, 10, 10, right there, 10, that's it. Okay. Jump down to head done. X, Y, pull A, store that into the buffer, increment buffer index. Snake head, branch minus, compare, yeah. Okay. Wait for NMI. Okay, now we are in the NMI. So we've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. That doesn't look right. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, because I counted wrong. All right. Let's go ahead and minimize this one. Let's get rid of that. Let's go ahead and get the tile map viewer. Get rid of that. Scroll in a little bit so we can see exactly what it is doing, what it writes here. Minimize that. Okay. All right. So let's get this out of the way. Game pal, sure. Load that. Branch equal load X. That. No, never mind. I'm. Down should be fine. This could be 0 though. That could absolutely be 0 for the top row. We're going to fill the buffer with something else afterwards. We're going to change that. We're going to fill all of it with Fs, and we're going to compare to that. FF. All right, store that there. Increment, load, increment, clear, load, add, store. PPU address is at 212F. That's there. Oop, oop. It's at the tail. All right. Transfer Y to A. 5. Exclusive OR it with temp X, LSR, and it with 1, 0. Yes. Okay, good. Store that. In temp X. Load. What the hell is this? Oh, right. It's the A or B. Right. Load that. Load 0. Branch not equal. It is 0, though. Load that. OR it with 86. Store it. Good. Jump down there. Increment. Compare. Jump.
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
And... Oh. I don't know what's gifted to Anne. I thought she was here. Thank you for the gift sub, though. Appreciate that. Which ID? Yeah, this is Messin. Welcome, by the way. Noel Manny. How you doing? You see the problem? I see a few problems. I don't know about the problem, but I see a few of them. Is still one of the static corner tile index signals viewed both ways. The debugger won't help you. If mayonnaise on line 122 is still one, that enum was never used. This enum is never used. Left up isn't used. So yeah, don't hold out on that. It's gonna be broken in here because the correct value is being put into memory, and that same value is being put into the buffer. I think. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, declare but never use. Yeah. All right, increment X. The playfield stuff, addresses, and 214F. That's why the hell? Stop that. That's this guy right here. This is gonna be the new tail. Bam. That's the new tail. Okay. Increment. This one. Get down to 216E, which is the... Stop it. That's the head right there. So it's going to draw the new head first. All right. There. All right. Now this is the problem one here. Load a buffer. Buffers are X. What do we got? D0. So this guy here. Why is it 0 there actually? Oh, branch equal buffer done. Right? No, not quite. No. I know exactly why. Maybe. So it gets that. 216F. We're now, stop it, looking at this one. Okay. Store that there. Load the buffer. It's 0. We are equal. 0 is equal. There you go. Where does it actually write the corner check done? It does that. Are you playing with fire? What if it, no, I'm not playing with fire. Yeah, it's putting the OR 10 value into RAM, but the without 10 value into PPU buffer. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm not using the ROMs. This is a ROM that I made, that I wrote. Make. All right. I don't care about this window anymore. We're gonna speed video size 2x. Refresh. Don't need those. Okay. Focus the window, and then hit the buttons. Look at that. It actually works. Now, what happens? See what happened there? Not dead. I saw this when I was stepping through some other code. Oh, so it's the buffer code. No, it didn't teleport out of the playing field. It was still in the playing field. It never updated the play field. Want to know why? Oh, God. I hate that. That's going to be annoying as shit. There it goes. I'm surprised it didn't do it on the top line, actually. That first column, X is 0. Ow. I think I pulled a muscle on my shoulder. Yeah, branch equal. Yep. So instead, on 0, yeah. So instead, when we clear the buffer, we're going to put FF in there. Compare that to FF. If it's FF, we're done. Oh, and it wouldn't happen on for the top row because the first value in the buffer is going to be the X coordinate. That's what it's going to be. Yeah. I shouldn't be even looking at this. I should be looking at this buffer index. Like that. That's what I should be doing. So not even any of that. I shouldn't even need. I'll still fill that with Fs just for shits and giggles. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's see what this does now. Let's see. That broke immediately. That broke immediately. Before it even hits NMI, it's broken? What? Okay, so obviously not this frame. It breaks before that. Okay. Didn't break yet. What's the pallet? Branch minus. Branch minus. Huh. That's interesting. It still breaks. Well, I don't care about this one. What about that? Low day. It's minus. We're done. Zero beam. Okay. $20.83. Why? Why? Because 1 and 0, which is wrong actually. What the shit? What? Hang on. What? What? Reload ROM. Okay. One and 0. Why is it 1 and 0? That's completely wrong right here. 1, 0, 2. What? What? And that's going to happen every buffer. Okay, so controllers, we're going to hit... You know what? Let's modify this. Edit. Condition A is not FF. Tail Y, 1. Okay. It's 1 down. How dare you? Increment, load Y 0. The fuck? Huh? Wait. That... The X was never written. Everything's off by 1. Load Y fix negative. Where is that? Where is that? Clear out old tail. Okay. Buffer the right. Okay. Branch plus. Anyone want? Guest, hello. It's a suspicious name, but hello. Broski over on YouTube. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yep, 6502 assembly. Reload that. Actually, no, where was Can I actually search that? Clear out. There it is. We're gonna right there. I don't need to do those anymore because I know where it's happening. Start. Okay. Load that. You bastard. Load that. I didn't compile. Or assemble it. I didn't make the new one. We're gonna fix that. Go to location. Good. Okay, try this again. There we go. Load it. It's negative, not positive. Increment Y. 1. 1. 0. There we go. I fixed it. There we go. I fixed it. That's the only one I need to check because what's it? If I'm updating the snake, the tail. No, the tail doesn't always move. I really hate how an update broke something. I hate that. Broke the redraws on T-Mux. Pissing me off. Real quick. Son of a bitch. That's the elongate stuff, yeah. Not longer. Jump tail done. Okay. Yeah, T-Mux is borked. Yeah. Yeah, it's borked. All right. Start. The fucking food's gone. Where was it? Over here somewhere? Where was that actually? Okay. Let's see if it's still there. You think it's still there? Probably not. Why? Yes, I just collided with the food. Apparently it's overcooked. It's very hard. Hurt my teeth. God damn it! Ah! First, let's God, I hate this. Oh, Jesus. Let's fix the food thing going away. That's gonna be in here where it breaks the sprites. Other sprites, branch not equal. Yup. Okay, so where is that sprite of mine? Tile viewer. No. Sprite viewer. It is the last one. All right. What do I want to... 1E0. No. No. Index up. FB. No, wait. Undo that. -4. A little bit of math. Didn't work. Because I didn't fucking... Oh, I did. Did I... Reloaded it right? What the hell? Guess what was the reason the whole clear sprites routine didn't clear everything? I mean, yes, but shut up. This is the reset. It's setting some shit up. Oh, fucking right there. Okay. Reload. Start. Okay. Clear sprites. Which one does this do? Sprite viewer. I want CPU memory at there. Okay, this one. Gonna jump over it. That one, that's the one that clears everything. That's what clears everything. Don't need to clear it twice. Just once, thank you. There we go. Okay. Clear sprites. How dare it clear out the sprites? Grrr. So now, we need to figure out why we die. There, your subroutine will do what I'm supposed to do. Designed to do. Yeah. Dear diary. Hi, Jill Mego. You've sent 20 messages already? I doubt that. Did you really send 20 messages? Did I do enough speed? Did I? And that. No, I thought I said hi to you. Did I not say hi? You found him. Yep. I said hi a little while ago, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Welcome, by the way. How the fuck am I still hiding? It's going well. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. I was being productive. Okay. It originally didn't clear everything. Right, I think it only cleared like the logo, right? Some of the early sprites, but early in this rewrite, he changed that. Yeah. Oops. Does the sprite not being reset change the click? No. So the only thing that the clear sprite did was remove the graphic. So I was still able to collide with it on screen because I remembered where it was, right? So I'm going to collide with it again here, right? And it's going to break again. Watch. Game over. Because shut up. Get rid of that. This is really fucking frustrating. Oh my god. Especially because, like, I'm switching back and forth. So, you know what? Let me actually... Let's do it one more time. Exit out of that. Okay. There. So it forces a full screen redraw now. All right. What was I looking now? Collision stuff. Yeah. Okay. So check for collision. Get rid of that. Survive, direction stuff, elongate, not longer, clear the old tail. So that actually happens. It doesn't check for collision until here. Load that up. No. Branch minus update. Equal, nothing's there. Minus, that's hex 80. That's food. Everything else is a collision. I might need to speed this up a little bit. Why? Why? Playfield height and width, which I don't think work. Who knows about that food sprite in that moment? Who holds it? X and Y. So yeah, the X and Y values for collision are checked in RAM, right? So right here. Load up the Y. And get the row, the start of the row. Yeah. So that's the vertical. Load up X and load look into memory, give that X, right? So that'll give me the X and Y in memory of where the tile under inspection, right? Increment changes flags, doesn't it? Oops. I think increment changes flags. Let's see, moment of truth. Beautiful. Okay. Normal speed. There we go. Collision on the bottom. The nose kind of just like, whoop. I think I might leave that, actually. Oh, that doesn't work. I mean, that's a weird one there. So the collisions are working with that. Graphically, it's not correct. But if I hold start, by the way, it oh, because I didn't change the collide code yet, did I? So I hold start, it skips by the this screen right here. 0 and negative flag. Yes, and not the others. Well, I'm checking the negative, so that's why it broke. I was checking one of the two flags it modified. Yeah. Okay. We're not really looking at the next tile. This is gonna be up here. Okay. Change a bunch of stuff. Fix the food sprite going away. Fixed collisions being broken. Let's actually at the very start buffer index. We're gonna make that FF way the hell up here somewhere. Reset. There. Okay, I'm gonna set that at the very. This probably isn't too necessary, but I'm gonna do it anyway. All right. Fix corner. Okay. Can you? Oh my god. It's just background nonsense. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Hang on. I know what'll. That one I'm gonna fix it because it's not the background that's the issue. It's not fucking updating the screen. somehow the PPU buffer works. Is the term wrong, maybe? Term, X term, 256 color. Sounds right to me. I don't know. I think it's T-Mux. I think it's T-Mux. Buffer 90x of FF means buffer is empty. This allows us to draw to the first column where x equals 0. No. Oh, right, the, yep. Fixed accidentally erasing the first food sprite when starting the game. I think that was mainly it. Elongation, okay. Fixed colliding with the food instead of eating it. Is Tmux. Yep. So when I open this up in Tmux, so notice here everything draws fine. Background's fucked up. It's Tmux. Not Vim. Fantastic. Beautiful. God damn it. Could be from a game playing a while ago. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex first saw online. Anyone? I have no idea. You haven't watched Ghost in the Shell? What? Any of them? Really? Captain Pie, how could you? I am disappointed. I updated just before stream. Yeah, I think I didn't read the full list of 400 packages that it updated. I assume Tmux is one of them. Yeah. So I haven't seen any of Standalone Complex or the new movie. That I can excuse. I can excuse that. But at least the first movie. Well, the game was taken down years ago? Really? Yeah, an update. Hopefully they'll be fixing the next one. I'm not gonna hold my breath. Actually, where's the not that let's see. Tmux. Oh, nice. I found it on GitHub. Issues. Image bleed? No, I don't care about that. Searching is broken. This is all January. Sort. Knew it. Okay. Thank you for the follow-up, by the way. Appreciate that. So the last time I updated was roughly a month ago, I think. Just like the relationship graph? Yeah, well. It's a big one. Right? Ghost in the Shell. Relation graph. It's been around for a while. Original movie 95. This isn't too bad. So yeah, at least watch the first movie. At least that one. Hey Squared, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I've watched at least one Ghost in the Shell movie, but I'm also aware there's other versions I haven't seen, at least yet. Yeah, so I mean, as long as you watch the original movie, I'm okay with that. It's enough to not easily be doable tomorrow. And if you want to go further than that, the other movie in 04, sure. I don't know about that. Maybe. I don't know. Arise is pretty good. It's pretty decent. There's the TV series, which I think is like the second part of it I watched. These are good. Where these guys are introduced. What the hell are their names? Tachikoma. I was thinking Gachikoma for some reason. But I was close. I was close. 2.0 edition is trash. The was that these? No. 2.0. Was that the live action? Or was that this? The Laughing Man. A 2008 movie. This. I honestly don't remember watching this one. I probably have seen it, but I don't remember watching it. Original video animation. Yes. Think of it as like direct-to-video, kind of. Not aired as part of a season. Yeah. Direct-to-video, direct-to-DVD. Think of it like that. Yeah. Arise or the new movie? Probably not the live action. I don't think. I don't think this has any of the live action stuff. The new movie's in here. I like how it's part of the title. The new movie. Who was in charge of naming this? Who? These are okay, but not as good as the other stuff. Yeah, these are. Oh, this is not even. This one's worse. Oh my god. That's actually pretty bad for Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, right. Ghost. The execs are in charge. Probably. Alternate setting, so you already know it's gonna be. Yeah. Oh, this is the show. 10 episodes of that, though. I think I remember seeing this one. I don't think I like this one too much. I don't know. I remember seeing a few of them that I didn't like. Channel 5.5 seconds. What the hell is this? It's parody. Okay. ADB always. Yes. ADB always has lower ratings. I think they're more true to the scale, honestly. Where like a 5 is an average, or closer anyway. You'll see lots of 6s. Some shows that you would really enjoy as a 6. That's fine. That's, you know, the lot closer to the average, right? But then you get something like this that has fucking 9.8. That's rare on this site. Let me drag this over here. Yeah, 9.8. My vote was 10, so whatever. I don't think I've rated much stuff with a 10. Yeah. Let me do this. I'm gonna go over here because I have to be careful what I show on this site, because this site has a lot of not safe for work shows on there. What that actually goes for 5 is average, like it should be, not 7. Yeah. So you'll see a lot that are under 5. All right. Anime. Rating. And I want to hide 18 plus content. And hide synonyms. Apply filter. Damn. Freerun wasn't top last I checked, I don't think. Yeah. Hiding the boot. I don't want to be banned off Twitch. You understand? Yeah, this has bumped up since last I checked. Yeah. But that's the highest rated show on this site right now. I think it was something else the other day. Yeah. There's another really highly rated show. Oh yeah, this one's fantastic. Yeah, Mau third. All right, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Did I? I'm not sure if I put my rating in yet. Oh, I did. Brotherhood. I don't think it should be this high, but that's neither here nor there. Steins Gate, Gintama. I haven't watched that one. This is on here multiple times. Mushishi. One's there. One's. Where's another one? Right there. This is the original one. Another Gintama. Overrated show in my opinion, but whatever. Another Gintama. Another Gintama. The second season of one of these. Of like that's not even the first. Whatever. I might have seen part of that one. Yeah. Review rating? Oh yeah, so that's people that have actually like reviewed it, like left a review. Which no one reads those. These here, the recommendations. I think. Or the reviews. Here we go. Yeah. Very low sample size. 6. Or I'm sorry, 3. 3. Ignore these. Ignore these for the most part. Like you don't pay attention to those. No one reads those. After Story is better than the first season for the Monogatari series. Yeah, a lot higher sample size. Oh yeah. Clan Ad. I watched that a long time ago. Wait, we're already out of 9s, by the way. So, or no, we're not. I'm looking at the wrong column here. So, Rating average. Okay, not that. So I got the wrong column. Getting low to 9s though. Ping pong. I've seen parts of this. I haven't seen the whole thing. Taking place in season 3. What the hell? Silent Voice. That's a good one. This one's also very good. On-site user reviews? Oh, yeah. Probably no. Hunter x Hunter. I haven't seen that. More fucking Gintama. Fruits. I understand this one. Fruits Basket. I haven't seen all of that one. Gintama's on here like 7 times. All right, next page. 9/11, we're getting low. Sports show from 09. Legends of Galactic Heroes, okay. 22, that's recent. And where does the 9? Where do the 9s end? Right there. This is the first non-9. So the last one, Slam Dunk. 9.0. Yeah, Gintama's cheating, honestly. If we're being honest, Gintama's cheating. This is a fantastic movie. And show even. Oh, more Mushi. What? I'm gonna have to take this. Give me a second. Al's my grandmother. She invited me over for Easter on Sunday, so I may not be streaming on Sunday, or if I am, it'll be later. So that's what that is. I did not tell her that you said hi, because she doesn't know who the fuck you are. I didn't want to confuse her, and I had to try to explain it, so I didn't. Yeah. But, yeah, so it's Easter weekend, and I'm not going home, because fucking why? I don't care to celebrate the holiday. It's a religious holiday. I don't give a shit. So, yeah, I'm not going home. She's like, oh, I'll have you over. Okay, fine, whatever. Free food. I'll take free food. It's fine. It's fine. I'll take it. It's fine. But, yeah, so I might not stream on Sunday. We'll see. I don't know. Where was I? I don't know where I was. I was scrolling through this shit. Explode. Fireworks for Easter? Jesse, I'm sorry, Jill Megan. I'm sorry. They just became great grandparents as of last weekend. Oh, my yeah, because I mentioned it last time because I found out last time on stream. But my sister had a daughter. Be happy about it. Oh, sure, okay. Wait. Oh, I misread that. Just having grandparents engaged. I see, engaged in what you're doing. Saying, gotcha. To be fair, the only time I hear from my grandparents, the ones that are still alive, are whenever my parents call and say, "Oh yeah, he's not coming home for this holiday or whatever." That's some obnoxious neighbors. Not the same street, but down the back. Those guys are never fun. The obnoxious neighbors in general. I try not to be one. I probably am sometimes, but I try not to be one anyway. Family peer pressure? I don't know about peer pressure. Well, maybe. I don't know. On their end, yeah. But, oh no, I don't want him to be alone during a holiday he doesn't celebrate. It's a Sunday, so I want to rest. I always wonder how my grandma have handled me becoming trans. I assume your grandma isn't around anymore? They are trying, which I appreciate. So, I can't get mad at her. She's not. Sorry. So that was my grandmother on my father's side. Both my grandparents on my mother's side have passed away. My grandmother on my mother's side, my mom's mom, she passed away freaking 15 years ago at this point, I think. 2010, 09, somewhere around there. None of your grandparents. I've had the privilege to know either of my grandfathers. Yeah, my mother's father. He wasn't that great of a guy. He was kind of an asshole, honestly. So when my grandmother was still around, she kept him in check. So I never had a conversation with the guy because he'd just be in his little corner. He'd be there and, say hi to you, and you greet him at Christmas, you give him a hug. And say hi to Grandpa. Okay, we say hi to Grandpa. He'd get out of that seat, yo. Or, get out of that bathroom. Why are you in the bathroom so long? Was the most we got out of the guy, right? When he was yelling at someone, essentially. For not everybody, but most of the grandkids. He had his favorites that he always talked to. But while my grandmother was around, she kept him in line and kept the whole family talking to each other, essentially, right? Then she passed away, and no one was stopping my grandfather from being an asshole anymore. Granted, he wasn't that great. He wasn't like doing a lot of this shit on purpose, I don't think. But no one was keeping him in check anymore. So he'd do things like have long conversations with one of my uncles and one of my aunts. But when my mother tried to, you know, hold a conversation with him, she felt like she was pulling teeth. So he wasn't that great of a guy. I mean, but like he was still family, you know. I don't know, but he passed away. Not last year, year before last. Yeah, the old bastard was 93 when he passed. I hope I can make it to close to that age. My God. Well, my mother's father died 20 years before I was born. Wow. My other one died like a year before I was born. Went out nicely. Went inside in his sofa, fell asleep, and stayed that way. Well, I think I'd rather go peacefully than painfully, honestly. Just checking my mail list. I only have 6 entries with a 10. Clanad and Clanad AS. A silent voice. Your name. Freighter and Apothecary. Let me have a look at my list. If I can. My list. Rating. My vote. How about that? Okay. There's a bunch I haven't voted for. But Freerin, Apothecary Diaries, Steins Gate, Fully Cooley, and Kill Kill. Those are the only ones that are rated a 10. I have so many unrated. Like if I go to the next page. Alright, look at all these unrated. This is a 3. A Dark of Acid. What the hell is this? What is this? I don't even know what this is. Hang on. This is one I dropped. Just looking at that. Yeah, it's rating of 3. Gee, I wonder why. Oh, similar anime are trash. All right, well, there's 5 reasons for that one. You remember that one? It's so bad you remember it? I rated Kiss X Sis better. I need to update that rating. Fuck me. This one needs to be a lot further down. This is back before I knew any better, all right? I've even marked any. So there's a utility to do it here that I can start up and I'll scan a directory and mark all of them I was watching, all the kind of crap. This one's stupid. This one's all right. This one's all right. It was disappointing. Index 2, But I rated that one too highly. This one could probably have been a little bit better. I think it should raise that rating. But, yeah. Binge diary tools? Huh? Binge diary tools. I don't know. No, it's a tool specifically for the site. Yeah, some of these are far too high. Like these guys are far too high. That one's probably right at a 3. This one could probably go down a notch. But I haven't rated so many of these. Like this here, I really enjoyed this. I haven't rated Spirited Away. No, wait. No. This one. Spirited Away. I haven't rated that one. Should probably rate that. I don't remember finishing that one. Where you keep track of what you've watched. Some of them also notify X is about to air. Yeah, this one doesn't really care about what aired. But use Freerun as an example. So this site, the main difference between this site and Mal, this one is very connected to subgroups. AI raws. Here's all their files. These aren't the actual downloads. These are like hashes and crap, right? And stats for the files. Like the languages that they're in, the size, the format, and resolution, all that kind of stuff. And how many people have them. And it'll also list out which ones that I watched specifically. How terrible ADB's API is. Ah! Fair. This is like IMDb for anime. Yes. UDP. Yup. UDP API. Yup. Yup. I mean, it's fucking 24. Yeah. Remember, this site's written in Perl, okay? All these links are they don't actually show it, but yeah, this site's written in Perl. That is dog shit. Yeah, well. It has no access to data. The site follows. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Too far. Yeah, well. Yeah. But yes, that's why I use this site. I like this site a lot better. That and the ratings actually like make sense for a lot of stuff too. You know. Yeah. Ratings make sense, and Shirobako. This is a good one too. That's a very good one. It's got the relations, the relation graphs. That's a simple one. Don't worry about that. It's got similar, sure. It's got tags for all that kind of crap. It's got the cast and specifically who played everything. You can see what else they played in. The screen here, by the way, is I watched this. That's what that is. I have it on my watch list. I think it even has like on here. Trash. Your waifu is 9% trash. The trash rating of each character. Yeah, NEDB is insanely good until you want to work with it. Yeah. Yeah. Insanely good. Episodes. The file lists and all that kind of stuff. So you can see who, which releases are crap and which ones aren't. What's the wife? I'm not explaining that. Users. That way. Oh my god. Horrible subs. You guys remember horrible subs? And then you go into, like, the groups list, and you can see all the shows that they did. The progress in their show, and if you watched any of their files and whatnot. But now I gotta use this shit show. This is Mal. UDP is fair enough for modern survival if you don't need to transfer a lot of data or don't care about losing some of it, but I'd assume NADB doesn't fit that. Yeah. UDP is, I don't think, is good for an API that for this kind of thing. Like, it's not a fire and forget kind of thing. It should be TCP, in my opinion. But I think they do it that way just so they can like throttle easier on their end by just ignoring your packets. I don't know. Somebody will do it willingly for NADB. Good luck. But and yeah, the client for this. There's a download for it somewhere. But the last update was in fucking 2015, I think. And it shows. And it's the only official client, and it's using a I think it's using a private API. But no. Anyway. I committed this, right? Yeah, there supposedly is a good API for it, but it's private. Yeah. invite only or some crap. I think you have to request access, and even then you need to give a good reason to why you want that access. Yeah. The reason I would want the access is to write a decent tool. The NED Biomatic. This thing. I want a better version of this. Because this, I mean, it works, but it's crap. I honestly don't know the show in the thumbnail. Copy. This thing here. What that screams is we have a good HTTP API that gives too much internal info away, or we don't want people to up our API usage costs. Yeah, I don't know. But this uses like database dumps essentially from NADB. So it caches the entire database apparently, like locally. I'd happily pay for a reasonable price for a DVD or Blu-ray of the Netflix series. Oh, okay. Could you just reverse engineer? Probably. I don't know. Don't I think I'm fucking scraping the pages? Oh. Wireshark. I haven't tried. No. Yeah. Parsing dump. Like, what the fuck is this doing? But yeah, like this right here, that hurts. And you can't like scroll when it does that either. It's still parsing the fucking dump, but anyway. If it's using the cache, it's the OpenUDP API. You need a dump to get the ID to get the data. Really? Granted, I haven't actually like looked at the API, but like it lists out like all of the anime on the site in a big list because fuck you. I can't scroll. It's frozen. But yeah, like this is terrible software design right here. This screen doesn't even fucking work because there's so much data there. Okay, let's temper on that. I hate these sites that like don't load anything if you don't have JavaScript turned on. Oh, what the oh my god. Who thought this was a good idea? Who thought that putting commands in screenshots was a good idea? Ew. Ew. What? On a learning blog? Do you know? Nuke them from orbit! That's heresy! This blog is part of our effort towards building a knowledgeable and kick-ass tech community. Go to hell. We try to provide the best tech and no. Who wrote this? Did someone attach their name to this? No. No one attached their name to this because they knew it was wrong. Live up to date? Yeah, they knew it was wrong. Amazon Linux extras, command not found. If it's for teaching, then they might subscribe to the philosophy of typing yourself helps you learn it. For some things, maybe, but I can't find myself agreeing when it's commands. You know, especially if there's like URLs and shit in the commands. What was on this? So they leave everything in here. I don't know. This is on the NDB API page. Note that if you consider developing a TCP client, you will have to put up with an in-memory encryption and decryption of the data streams, and no data is ever to be allowed to be put unencrypted on a hard drive for the private one. Well, maybe that's why they want it private or something. I don't know. Something seems off. What's this? No. No, this isn't. No? Arch. Arch. Windows. No. I think they misunderstood the question. We'd like to ask you not to parse the HTML data directly for data extraction purposes. Yeah. Hit on architecture. Oh my god. Instead of Arch Linux. Oh. Yeah, parsing the web pages directly, scraping the pages is that would hammer the site, right? That they'd find a way to ban you real fast, I think. Description said 64-bit architecture. Ah, I see. I see. Excuse me. No. This was full of nonsense. To be a good small Linux distro found hosting a server on there is cheaper than using the Docker container system. Where was that again? Where? Oh, AWS? Yeah. There's another tab for community APIs. For what? Oh, for the container stuff? Yeah. Alright. Exit out of that one. I don't really want to fix the wall collision stuff right now. Do I have to? It's like an online library that you type in book and list all books instead of e.g. this book will change your life by someone. Yeah. Actually, so this isn't. Yeah. Okay. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna do this off screen. What the fuck is this? What is that? Is that? CD over to AOM and there we're gonna grab that, hex dump it, that's all encrypted data, isn't it? Yep. Yeah. So this stores it all encrypted. God, that must be stored. Cannot store plain text on the hard drive. Fucking. So yeah, to look up anything, and you need to have all this shit in memory. $700 megs of data. 700 megs of data. Just episode titles is 27 megs. Reviews 39. Why is it? Why? Design a system where you can decrypt only the parts you need as you need it. Yeah. Why am I using Thunar? Because that's what I have. I'm using XFCE. I'm not using KDE or GNOME. Yeah, it's obviously more complicated. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, having all that shit encrypted is, come on, like, really, really. I wonder if they'd be okay with setting up like an encrypted volume that's only mounted in the program or something. So technically on disk it's encrypted, but I just decrypt it when I mount it, essentially. I don't know. All right. We're going to take this stuff. We are going to put it down there. Make. So why isn't ADB allowed to be on disk? Or is that just the rules? It's the rules. Yep. The rules of the private API. Yep. Or just store the encryption key in an easy to access location. I don't know what that. I don't know what that. And let's see what happens when I run into walls. Up. Good. This one. That one wrote something weird. I don't know why I wrote it weird. So down here. Good. This one over here. They only said encrypted, right? I think so. They never specified how encrypted, right? Fucking ROT 13 encrypted. Okay. How's it encrypted? Poorly. ROT 26. Oh. Left and right walls have the same behavior, but left has a different offset. Well. Yeah, it's up and down are fine, right? Yeah. Yeah, up and down are fine. It's just left and right that are broken. Why left and right broken? That's X minus I think it's an off by 1. Maybe. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. Stick poking there at the walls is hilarious. Yeah, I like that. I want to try and keep that. Also, data is ever to be allowed to be put on a hard drive. So if you put it on a solid state, it's fine. Oh. Do they have the source for the NADB-O-Medic? They don't, right? That's closed source, isn't it? Probably. Copyright 2003. Fuck off. No, this README is outdated. Go to hell. But this is an M2 SSD, not a hard disk drive, right? You can clearly see it isn't written by a lawyer. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't necessarily an off by one. Actually, hang on. Let's before I reload this. Can I? No. Okay. So yeah, the off by one's wrong. Because I couldn't do that before. Same thing with this guy. Well, that's interesting. Wait, no. What I want to really test would be, oops. Really? Okay, still, well, it bonks a little weird, but that's fine. Casting too shallow, too shallow. Put it into persistent memory. It's not even a drive per se. Battery back. Let's go. Let's put it on a fucking NES cart. Put on a floppy, which isn't a hard drive, but a soft disk drive. What about a CD image? Or a CD? Or tape? How about tape? Can I do it on tape? Let's throw all this shit on tape. Put on a study, exactly. Put it all on study box. Instead of getting like a, you know, please insert side B of the floppy or whatever. It's find cassette 30, put that in so we can read the index. Now we need to find cassette 112. But I have to store the CD DVD image not on hard drive. Oh, you got me. I'll store it in the cloud. There you go. With that. That makes me wonder, like, what's in that data then, you know? What is in that data that needs to be encrypted? Genres, relations, animes, the anime titles, codecs, cat, lang, cat qual, category codec, resolutions, subtype codec, episodes, episode titles, file episode relations, file relations, files, genres, groups. I can see groups maybe. Local files, not data. Local hashes.data. Local settings.xml. MyList.data. Reviews.data. What needs to be encrypted? Free YouTube store. Oh my god. I think I've seen that, yeah. Yeah, I think someone shared that here the other day. Yeah. Probably won't be that hard to do it properly either with a block-based cipher for semi-random access. Just wrap your read-write seek streams implementation that does the encryption transparently. Tetris, I've seen that one too. Yeah. The Tetris hard drive. The harder drive. Yeah. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. But I mean, it's doable, I guess. Hard drives we didn't want or need. Hilariously terrible. Parody region even. Look at that. This looks so bad. It's so terrible. Storm COVID tests. I know. It's running out. Harder drive. Okay. Can I save the data in a Factorio save file? It's encrypted in the chests. That's where all the data is. the encryption keys in the train cars. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The train has to unload the contents into the thing over here to decrypt it. This is a massive circuit that decrypts it. They'll never find it. Oh. Sebastian Lee from YouTube. It doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't ring a bell. All right. Okay, I'm terrible with names, all right? Lag. Vogue. I've seen some of these thumbnails, I think. I'm sub to this guy. I think I've seen some of these, yeah. But yeah, I'm already sub to this guy. I think I remember seeing this one. The fluid one. Maybe even this one. I've seen that thumbnail a bunch. YouTube doesn't have my no watch history on this, obviously, for whatever reason. I may have seen this one. The Boyds. I have seen that one. YouTube at least YouTube knows that. YouTube knows about that one. I'll have to watch more of these. Yeah. TPM can be sniffed. Come to think of it, I've got full disk encryption on my PC. Would that be good enough? Gotta ask the NADB devs. I don't think I have that on mine. I just haven't done that. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. How you doing?
Hackerman.
Welcome, welcome.
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Lux to the rescue. Lux. Why does that sound familiar? What the hell does that stand for something? Linux Unified Key Setup. You not Wikipedia, thank you. Disk encryption spec created by that guy in 04, originally intended for Linux. That's a platform-independent standard on-disk format for use in various tools. Facilitates okay. All password management in a secure, documented manner. The contents of the encryptors are arbitrary, therefore any files can be encrypted, including self-partitions. There is an unencrypted header at the beginning of an encrypted volume, which allows up to 8 Lux 1 or 32 Lux 2 encryption keys to be stored, along with the encryption parameters such as cipher type and key size. Presence of the header is a major difference between Lux and DM crypt, since the header allows multiple different passphrases to be used, with the ability to change and remove them. If the header is lost or corrupted, the device will no longer be decryptable. Encryption is done with a multi-layer approach. First, the block device is encrypted using a master key. This master key is encrypted with each active user keys. Yeah, okay. These keys are derived from passphrases, private security CPMs, or smart cards. Can I do this with just like a image file? Like a disk image file? And then like mount that? Because that would satisfy that, right? Like, do I need a real device, or can I just like use a file? So now I can like have an image of like a floppy or a CD or whatever. Got files like that for some backups. Ooh. It only really protects against attacks while the PC is off, which is rare since I suspend a lot. This thing's never off unless I'm switching out hardware. But for like using on like an image file, right, that some software uses, you decrypt the image for that piece of software, right? Maybe only like allow access with that software or something. I don't know how it works. I don't know. Use some permissions thing. Anyway. Over here. God fucking. Every time I scroll for the first time. Collide. Let's see the state of the buffer whenever we collide. There. Alright, what is the current state of the buffer? The current state of the buffer is nothing. Really? It's nothing. Why does it draw something? Jump into collide. Set the logo. Hasn't drawn anything. Okay. This is all sprite stuff. Then at NMI, we've got crap in... What? Where did this come from? About that vid, if you're worrying that they can steal your TVM BitLocker key like that, I feel like you got worse things to worry about, like somebody having stolen your computer. Yeah. Okay, so why? Actually, the watch window itself updated. That's dumb. It didn't. How dare it? Yeah, it didn't update. Yeah, what's in there? We got a tile viewer. We've got a 0, which is fine. We got a 1. No, we got a 15. Excuse me. Which is this guy, the tail. Okay. Then a 9. 9? That's that guy. A weird head. Huh? That should happen. Look for stuff on my AWS and I found that. God, that's still up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Merge our PRs. What was the PRs? Flashing was like well, it's this emote right here. I think, right? I think that's the Twitch version. Twitch one. No. If you want to do the ORing anyway, why not push the ORed value instead of the pre-OR value? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, they'll fix it. Because it's still storing something that it shouldn't be storing. Because somehow it's getting past the update. Not that. Make. Let's see how far I can go back. Timeout viewer. Oh, nothing's in there not yet because it's still just being queued. Go back. Yeah, so 19. What was 19 again? Is 19 the one under question in question? Tile app. Yes, 19 is the one in question. Why is 19 already there? Why is 1D though? Hang on. Where the hell did I check that? Wait, no, I'm checking the collide in the wrong spot. It's for the wall collide. Aren't I? Direction stuff. Tail mount, the corners. Tail corners, sure. Tail right, tail done. And from there, decrement Y. Branch minus collide. Branch minus collide. Increment Y. Compare that to do I have here. Playfield width. Branch equal. Collide. Height. Those are too far. Way too far. What does no do in Vim? No highlight. So if I search for a thing, it highlights it everywhere. But if I NOH, it doesn't highlight it anymore. Branch plus 2 dir done. I've got to invert all these, but all right. Compare that branch. Branch plus to dir done. I think I've got these right. Decrement branch plus to dir done. Is this right? Like VS instead of vertical split, yeah. Yeah, I use VS all the time. I don't think I've ever used VSP. You need a load A. No, I shouldn't. Should I? Decrement. Doesn't that change the plus minus? The negative and 0 flags? For incremented, but not for decrement? No, it does. Let's see if I got everything wrong, though. I did. Increment sets flags and decrement increment sets flags. We override it with compare. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, because I'm not comparing the right thing. I'm comparing head down. Yeah, okay. I am. Not that that should have mattered just now. Alright, so I want to tail done. I have to tail done. Get rid of, what the hell are these? Go to, get rid of all those. Go there. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Actually, I can get rid of basically all of these. Delete. Low direction, okay. Okay. Since Collide expects anything specific in A, I don't think so. Or direction done. That's what would... No, it overwrites it almost immediately. Load X, load A. So it's not that. Alright, what's happening here? Load direction. And it with that, compare it. Branch not equal. Compare it, branch, load A. Okay, so what the fuck is... this is 1, so we're going right. Okay, so we hit here. Okay. Load 9. Store the next head. Increment. Load that. Compare it to 14. Branch plus. Why is it negative? Did I do it backwards? Yes, that's usually branch minus. X and Y? What do you mean X and Y swapped? Width, X. Y, height. Sure about that? Okay. Direction. Next. Compare branch minus to done. There we go. And bonus, it does the squish. Fantastic. I fixed it. I fixed it. The confused me. That's fine. You're fine. Okay, so that means let's pause that. Where do I do those other checks? These guys. I'm not doing these here. These are too late. That's far too late. Oh, yeah, still jumps to reset. So I need to. We'll get back to that eventually. It did say 14 earlier, but I guess you hadn't reloaded with the. Yeah, probably not. Okay. All right, because I removed that. Let me make sure this stuff still works. I mean, it should still work, but good. Good. The long ones. Good. Good. Right. Stop drawing the head on the wall in the incorrect spot. No less. Now, the SNEK boops against the collision object. Fantastic. Okay. Let's just try this. Game reset, so I don't clear out RAM. Make. Which means now okay, it didn't work at all, which is cool. Not entirely sure why. So it looks like the agitator table is scuffed as hell, which is cool. Neat. Send the project to the source. Look it up. No. Commit makes a local commit. Yeah. I haven't pushed it yet. Wait for NMI. Store that there. Oh, I don't turn off NMI. Let me do that real quick as well. No, not that one. Turn off all that stuff. Make. Reload. There we go. And I'm holding down start, and it didn't. Good. That's what I want. So that means it doesn't buffer the next input, I guess. Really, technically, well, it's not really buffering, but it doesn't clear out the previous button press thing. There's a local index of all sorts. Yeah. Yeah, Git doesn't require anything remote. It can just be local, or it can be just a different directory. You can set your upstream to a different directory on that same computer. I've done that before. Yeah. Over online, not necessarily. It sends it to your upstream, which I have set to GitHub, sure, but I could just as easily set that to a folder somewhere else. Right. Pushed it. Local VCS, yeah. Commit. Fix game over resetting the input state. Don't reset the controller input state. When resetting after a game over. This stops the new game from starting when holding start the start button from the game over menu. This also doesn't clear this change basically just skips clearing all RAM in at the reset vector. Yeah. But Git, yeah. They have relented now, yes. Because a new CTO showed up, and CEO, but I haven't really talked to that guy. And then I started asking for things. The same things I've been asking for. From him instead. And he goes, yeah, that makes sense. And then a few hours later, I get a call from IT. Saying, hey, the new CTO told me just to give you what you wanted. Like it's some hostage fucking situation. And I'm like, oh, it's about fucking time. Good. Originally they thought Git was GitHub, which isn't the case at all. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get ready. That's what I put. GitHub. Yeah. Yeah, originally, like when I first started, apparently someone else had suggested that before I started, and they confused it with GitHub. Git with GitHub, and they confused the shit out of it. And they didn't understand it. They're like, ew, no, not public. Well, obviously not public. That's not what we're asking for. But the people that were in charge at that point didn't push back and be like, well, no, that's not what we meant. Yeah, they did for some reason. Yeah. So when I explained what I wanted this time to the new CTO, I explained I want Git. I want to host it on premises without any external access. So if to access this, you need to be on site, connected to the network, or on VPN. And then he mentioned, oh, so you want GitHub? And I go, no, stop. Well, he mentioned something about something GitHub, whatever. I went, hang on. GitHub is a website owned by Microsoft. That is not what I'm asking for. So when I explained it very bluntly, he's like, oh, yes, okay, I understand. Fine. I'm probably going to still call it GitHub. You're just going to have to deal with that. I'm like, all right, fucking fine. But at least he understood. Yeah. IP protection? Yeah, it's customer software, right? But I mean, we're going off-prem for fucking everything anyway. He wants my location to actually spearhead moving to AWS because hang on, I'll show you why. Actually, this right here. 10-time cost increase for VMware because Broadcom bought them out and jacked the prices through the goddamn roof. So, before the price hike, we were paying 20 grand for vSphere bullshit, right? For all the VMware stuff, 20 grand. Across the three locations, right? With a bunch of servers in every location. After, more than 100 grand. More north of 100 grand. Just in licensing this bullshit. Nothing changed other than they just hiked the prices. So we're leaving them. And I get that. At first I didn't really understand his push for having nothing on-prem, right? Pushing everything to fucking AWS or whatever. And then he mentioned those numbers, and I'm like, oh, I understand now. Okay. That's a big jump in price. That's yeah, okay. Okay, I get that. So, fuck Broadcom. Fuck Broadcom. They can go to hell. What am I working at the moment? Still developing a C#. I'm not doing C# at my day job, no. I'm doing PLB and Go. At my day job, and probably soon, I'm gonna be getting my hands dirty with raw PostScript and PDF. So they make me want to leave too. Yeah, probably looking to open source solutions instead. But I can see a company wanting something commercial instead. Yeah, I mean I get it, right? He doesn't want to have any hardware to maintain, basically, which fucking fine, I guess, whatever. And like, I even get that. So there's this piece of software at work. It's called we call it GMC. That's what it was called before it was bought by Quadient. Now it's called Inspire Designer. It's this layout engine. Think Publisher, Microsoft Publisher, or maybe InDesign, but automated with like fields that you place on the page or whatever, right? So it lays everything out on the page. It like, grabs text or whatever input from a data source and barfs it on a page, right? And then produces a PDF or PostScript for you, right? That's what it does. It can also ingest like PDF. And for some of our customers, they send us data in PDF format. So what we need to do is we need to grab the name and address off of that PDF so we can do some shenanigans with it, sort it in postal and all kind of crap, correct some address things and whatnot, and then plop it back onto the PDF. So GMC can do that. Text and rect. So you draw a little fucking rectangle, and it grabs the text in that rectangle and puts it somewhere where you can just dump it out to a file, right? So I have this very bare bones workflow. All it does is open file, read the text in the rectangle, write CSV file. the input PDF, the first one I did, was 1,600 pages. That's nothing for volume for a lot of what we do. 1,600 pages is nothing, right? And then I ran it in 3 separate environments. Our current live production environment, that is Microsoft's Windows Server 2012, my Windows 11 laptop, a Linux VM on said laptop. Those 3 places. And even in a Linux server that we also have. In our current production environment, 14 minutes. 14 minutes to scrape a little bit of data off of 1,600 pages. That's terrible. On my Windows laptop, same input file, same workflow. Newer hardware, 4 minutes. The hardware on the server is like 10 years old. And that's physical server stuff we have. Yeah, I have to work with Windows 11. I fucking hate it. Everything is so goddamn slow. It's painful. By the way, for completeness, I also ran the same thing in that Linux VM that I gave 2 cores and 2 gigabytes of RAM to. While running fucking GNOME, 20 seconds. 20 seconds! Can you convince the boss to use Linux instead of Windows Server? So here's the thing. I didn't have to. That was his idea. I didn't suggest running things on Linux. I just said, hey, this Quadient thing that we're running, you can also run that on Linux. And he's like, oh, really? Do tell me more. Are you sure the Windows implementation isn't just shit? No, I am not sure. Because the production environment and the installation on my Windows machine is version 12 of the piece of software. They are up to version 16. 16 is the current version. The version that we are licensed up to, 14. I found an installer on Linux for 14. I installed that on Linux. That's the one that got 20 seconds. If I could probably install 14 on my Windows laptop and try it again. I don't know. But I don't have this fucking space for that on my laptop, honestly. Toaster's typed in chat. What is this? What did the host say? I can't read half that kanji. There's only 2 kanji in there, but like, still. That's not Chinese. Bonus track. Bonus track. But yeah, I am not convinced that it's a Windows versus Linux thing. I would more readily believe that it is a version 12 versus version 14 thing of the software. Because, like, okay, so it's reading a PDF file. What do you think it would be stuck on? Hard drive? I/O? No. Hard drive's doing fuck all. It's doing nothing. Reading or writing. Like, no activity practically. The hell is it doing? I don't know. So yeah, I don't fucking know. But then I started jumping through some details with the licensing for that stupid. I hate licensed software. Oh my god, I hate it because you can't do what you want to do with it. So this software, it has a UI, so you can like design the workflows and bullshit and program shit, right? And it's also got a production environment, right? So in the UI, the dev UI, you can like proof things and whatnot, and it'll, you know, run the actual workflow or whatever. But that's not what you use in production. In production, you pass a bunch of parameters to one of those no code BSs, but it has a script fucking block that is slow as shit. It's like some bastardization cross between JavaScript and C# and I hate it. Hammering the disk cache because it's doing unbuffered read writes at a time. No, it's not doing anything. There's no activity on the hard drive. None whatsoever. It's terrible. But yeah, so then there's a production console where you can like queue up like a dozen jobs, right? And it'll run a certain number of them at a time, like parallel, right? Turns out that the licensing scheme, you license the number of production servers you can have, as well as separately the number of designer UIs you can have concurrently open. What? I tried launching up another production server. It said, no, you're not licensed for that. I tried running the command line, Inspire CLI, directly. Yeah, sure, you're fine. What the fuck? So I asked for some clarification about license stuff from the new CTO. And he gave me vague answers, which isn't a good thing. So that means he doesn't know. But I hate GMC so much. It's such a pain in the ass to work with. And like the way it handles, oh God, like I mentioned this on Discord the other day. The way it handles paths for this shit, like this right here. Command, this is the workflow, input file, output file. The workflow is under path A, extract. Input file, path B, input PDF. Output, path B, output PDF. It tries to open the input from path A, path B, input. What? Everything's relative to the fucking workflow, not the command that's being run? Go to hell. It's dumb bullshit. So yeah, put in what's it? Absolute paths everywhere. Not to mention that the current production stuff, the absolute paths that they are running or they're passing in are UNC paths. So it goes to the fucking network stack because shut up, even though they're local, this local drive. Because shut up. I hate it. I hate it. I explained that to my boss today, like during our morning meeting, and he just like sat there in disbelief. I'm like, yeah. So not only is a lot of our stuff hard-coded paths, they're hard-coded wrong. Like the worst way, the slowest way. They're going all through UNC stuff, so it's hitting the network stack because fuck you. So this week I'm gonna see if I can convert a job to Linux. Not doing like a lot of work to change how it. Not restructuring the job, just convert it to run on the Linux system. The terrible code and all. What you're saying is the file access is dancing the samba. Yeah, dancing the samba. It's terrible. Fucking terrible. But yeah, so they did things all kinds of wrong in the past. Like, all kinds of wrong. Guess whoever wrote it was accessing the drive remotely while developing it. Still should have been fixed before the deployment. No, actually, that's not... Well, part of it. But there's two separate servers that we have. There's the prod 1 server and then the GMC prod 1 server. The prod 1 server runs all the PLB code. And the GMC prod 1 server runs all the GMC stuff. It's separated because... Fuck you. It shouldn't be it should be the same goddamn server. So we don't have to worry about moving shit between the two fucking servers. Oh, but we need the server for the thing. No, stop using PLB. PLB's shit. That's why it's running and taking forever. It's because PLB's shit. That's why it takes forever. Yeah, like, so there's this one program that I have that's like a data inspect for one of our customers. All it does is it reads the input data and like tallies a bunch of shit and gets some stats, right? Granted, it doesn't like produce the full what's it? Print files or any of that kind of crap. It doesn't have any business logic in it at all. But that takes half a second maybe to read the files. The PLB that reads that stuff takes a good 2 minutes just to go through the file. Maybe not that long, but like too long to just read the file. Huh? PLB is garbage. And it takes forever to do anything. PLB is the programming language for business. It's... Yeah, thank you. It is worse COBOL. It's so bad. Actually, let me just code pull samples. This is what it looks like. Let me clear the screen off. Really? I can't. Oh my god, you bastard. Clear the damn screen. There it goes. So this is all syntactically correct. Up here, we are defining a bunch of variables. This one's a string. This one is a number to the compiler. This is another string. This is a number. These are numbers. These are strings. This is syntactically correct code. This code does compile, and it does run. Nintendo's Power Glove. It's so bad. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and then there's tab compression. I wrote an entire program to undo the tab compression. And by compression, it will convert spaces to tabs anywhere in the line, so long as at some point in the spaces is a tab stop. The column where a tab would stop at. If it's... Let's see if there's any in here. Yeah, this would be a tab right here. That's not what I wanted to do. Undo that. Control V, tab. Like that. Same thing there. Oh, same thing. There. And same thing. Well, not same thing there, actually. This one would be a tab. Yeah. Shit like that. Where it inserts tabs in the line. Because go to hell. Including in string literals. Including there. It's so bad. So I wrote a program to undo all that shit. Oh yeah. And then there's this, right? 4 from subtract, 2 by subtract. 4 from 4, 2 by subtract. That's valid. That's correct. If equals else, display end if. Go to. If go to is not equal to end if. Else display. This is the shit I have to deal with. A language that allows this. then add on to that 30 years of spaghetti code, right? Of, oh, I'll just fix this here. I'll come back and make it better next time. 30 years later, no one's touched the code. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Especially when like source files are 15, 30,000 lines. Yeah. And it's slow as fuck. So goddamn slow. So bad. So bad. Have you seen my message regarding TeamViewer? I did see it, but I didn't read it entirely. And this file doesn't even show the comment syntax. Oh, yeah. God, I'm still impressed you've retained something resembling sanity. Does it really resemble sanity? Oh, TeamViewer wants you to buy a license. Yeah. Using it maybe once a month to help someone with their Windows-related ouchies and oopsies. No price hiking, but devs shifting the goalposts with their TOS over the last years. Yeah, TeamViewer went down the toilet. Didn't they harass Linus Tech Tips a bunch? They're not even using TeamViewer anymore, but they keep trying to get them to buy a license. And he's like, no, I've already bought a lifetime license years ago, and I don't even use your project anymore. Go to hell. But they still call him at like 3 in the morning, his time. Because time zones, they don't know how those work. Yeah. So much stuff for a console that is older than me. So is that sane? It's older than me too, honestly. Yeah. The lifetime license. Very short lifetime. And he can't get him to go to hell. He can't get him to stop. Or couldn't, or something like that, yeah. I feel like I can't really say anything with the stuff I do. Yeah. You don't have much ground to stand on there, Gel Mega. But anyway, it is a lot later than I thought it would. Than I thought it was. Valid for the lifetime of this version of the product. A little ground is better than no ground. I have the high ground, Anakin. You can't win. I have you. He's burning to a crisp. Anyway, I need to wrap up because it's 11 o'clock here. I need to get off and I don't know. I can do something else. Alright, so all that stuff's pushed up to GitHub. I made some progress tonight, though. I actually fixed some stuff. That's good. I probably won't be streaming on Sunday. Because it looks like I'll be over at my grandparents' place having some free food. I'm not going to say no to that. But I did make some progress. Not sure what I'll be doing next time. Let's see if there's anybody streaming real quick. I can go say hi to. Not even sure what's left to fix. So there's the countdown thing. There's this guy here. This doesn't count down anymore because the scoring thing. Scoring. So I disabled that when I changed the layout of the not reading the PPU stuff. I changed it there. And I might try to do some weird stuff with dithering and whatnot. Well, that would be a different ROM, I guess. No. Yeah, it's all zeros now. But there's nothing else major to fix. Because I've fixed most of it already now. Alright. Retro, no. So next time, I'm not sure when next time will be, but next time I might be doing some unless I do it off stream, which is totally possible. I might do some of the other stuff that I showed off earlier. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have a good weekend. Enjoy Easter if you celebrate it. Let's go see who this guy is. No idea who they are. They're practicing some coding problems. In TypeScript. Well, we'll say hi anyway. We'll say hi anyway, even though it's TypeScript. Please come with you to say hi. I would appreciate it. We celebrating so far as we treat it as an excuse for the family to get together. Okay, fair. Yeah. But yeah, you guys have a good night. Thank you for being here as always. And yeah, where's my mouse? This mouse. And I will see you next time. Bye.